Okay, I did a lot of work over the night after I last streamed. I got quite a bit of my Aether currents up and running. So, I just had to unlock the quest and I can start flying around the moon! Unfortunately, with Avenir, I try to freaking do something about that area, but it's gotta be a two-part zone. I even had a freaking hunt mark and I couldn't freaking touch because it was in that one sector. Like this whole area, and I couldn't find a way to get in. So I had to probably to go to Rouse's hand and freaking access a secondary area or something. Which is weird, but I don't know. So let's proceed on. What did everyone else say? I forgot. I get the feeling we're gonna have our hands full dealing with the loop ruts. It is unfortunate that the dog cells were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping innovation is a testament to their commitment. I cannot find the resources required for effectively so fast. I tried to realize something was amiss when living away for us children. What are delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh dear, so I hope a building way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps we should leave them as they are. That way you have more space to launder out. Yeah, it was kind of strange. It's like, oh, you're all children. I'm like, you're thinking of us as ancients or not? I tasted the moon! But the final day is fast approaching, and living away is keen to complete their preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach us all you can do but your people. Hey, quickly. It'll be long before the final days are upon us in their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we prepare and research our passengers to be. Is there anything that may displease us? It might be addressed process. Address it, and we shall. Here at Best Ways Barrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced our amenities that we understand to be essential to day-to-day living. I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all worked up appetite. Why don't you start with food stuff? Meet me at a caratorium. Here we go, the bun jokes. And we'll start seeing about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aether is rotted to its core as being of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Leopards in this vessel. So apparently I forgot there's a new skill on my hotbar. Astroflow. Because I did my MSQ roulette last night and I leveled up and I was like, okay, I can access it. I was like, how do you access him? Apparently there was a skill I was missing since level 60. Well, I would say currently it's level 60 skill. So yeah, apparently it accesses my Phoenix's other ability. Funny part is, Death Flare is there. And that's part of the Astroflow chain. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Ooh, targets. It's weird. Oh yeah, you know this Final Fantasy IV theme. Book smack! It's so great. And we'll finish the rest. I'll just get this quest going. Thus he has though spotted the particular sentinels patrolling the vicinity, approach them with caution. Or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Yeah, I already learned that one. Given the early confusion regarding our size, I cannot help wondering if they even knew the first thing about us. I'm not the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever. There are lots more than we expected, but I trust we still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Curatarium, where we provide prototypes of various sundries required of our soon-to-be passengers. Let me introduce the head of foodstuffs production. Cooking way, pleased to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor... Oh, God. I dare say we have to create the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I have learned all the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from the reference materials received. Why, I practically learned the words of these invaluable pages. Naturally, we have considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I feel fucking worried. I must insist you try some. We have some fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, of course, we just woke up. We're all just quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and we'll find a storage full of bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself into anything you like. We got some carrot cake jokes. This doesn't look. It doesn't require debate. We have to do some dragging our feet and get to it. We opened the storage and found a rainbow color assortment of carrots. Ominous. I gotta try that. Ominous red. Soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation. Barely its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as the natural nature of this carrot. Sure you want to wish there this carrot? Oh, God, I get it. On the second thought, you lack simply to take a large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking way whether it's safe to eat first. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it can't be any worse than Charlian food. I'm eager to hear what you think. I'm sure there's some room improvement, but I'm going to be satisfied. Hey, new carbuncle meat? What the hell? Bastards. So, did our selection set your mouth up to watering? A scurrily large carrot. Even if Vera or like to swoon to the sight of such a grand carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. I was wondering if this is gonna be a bun off. Oh, God. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great interpretation, you take a bite of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. Newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may soon be indigestion. Iron carrot. You certainly find yours full of vim and vigor. So I actually got something good. Vim and vigor. What do you think? I don't like anything you ever tasted, yes? Stop that. The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost in endurance it probably makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you can see you have a carrot for every occasion. As carrots are extraordinary. But what if I don't like carrots? I'll certainly see demand for this shortly. I'm gonna put the obvious thing. What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you mean you don't like them to serve in this fashion? We're not. We have pre-versions on hand if you haven't had time to chew. No. You're not understanding. I take you to have a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share you with about cuisine on Aetheris? Sure, you're aware we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it's quite recently that we established contact. We even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so managed our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost of where to begin. Okay, who has been coming up here before us? Is it Emmett? Who? Oh, come on, someone needs to ask the question. Who was their benefactor? And so we decided rather than divide our resources to the pair of variety of mending and potentially unsatisfying meals, so we weren't efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you ever considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and like? I suppose we could pair the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sticking your teeth in a carrot fresh from production? Yeah, but people don't like carrots. A rather strange approach to take for a name, Cooking Way, is it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't in my given name. When first created, we were all naming it Old Tongue, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great total of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Verbs, grandeurs, present, continuous, verb, conjunctions, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Are they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. What else thy kind seems such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. Never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you may well offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such day, one we pray comes sooner or later. It would appear there is not but carrots on the menu. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not, you can eat your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Vessel's barrel. I hate to admit, but I did rather like the carrots. Well, I'm sure that Lupots would hop to a chance to expound upon carrots as exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we move on. Haven't unlocked anything yet. Style the hero. Level A4. I think we have our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to necessities, shall we? Our clothing and production is short and press. This way. Oh, gods. Kind of afraid here. Oh, sweet. Hardcast. Who thought it? Yes, it is. station of the town, let's grab a heap. Come on. I'm gonna try to get my sheriff feats done. Because I want the music in this area. So what we got? Yeah, I got 4 out of 60 to go. Do you suppose the clothes they prepare are a bit grossly oversized as the carrots? Garments born in the heavens, craftsmen from methods ancient and forgotten, dressed fitting who walk in shade towards the stewards of aesthetic. It's hardly sun-silk trapezies, but perhaps we will be pleasantly surprised. Here we are at the Imperial Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Highly in her infinite wisdom, bless us with a self-sustaining affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about. Well, regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magics alone were not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us the extra that we needed. My, how resourceful. Just like us. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we have read about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This also has been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known for the workers and you'll see the rest. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Good as me, mapping when I wasn't getting. You really are smarter than the Watcher. Alright, here you want to dress our clothes? Yes. What would you have me fashion for you today? A outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. Fashionable and refined and simple. Okay, I'm fucking curious about the bloodlust one. Embodies your what? Just want to take a moment. Okay, the copy of that is coming good. There, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'd be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible, yet sturdy enough to endure. Whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Wait, why you look at that? Speechless? There, I thought you might not like it. If you don't mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. Let's continue wearing these garments and honor the progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for garment changes the area effect. Speak the vessels low press to restore your prolonged or prolong the garment change. Wish to close, say no more. Okay. Wait, this is not sating my bloodlust. No one said you were coming, or how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it will be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Surprise me. Fuck it. I think I can handle that. Let's see. That should do it. Boy. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept. We incorporate an idea that has never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance! Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put the proof, but looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show a living way? I'm sure he's eager to see what we come up with. We must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh, fuck. These are so fucking level 20. My, don't we look so splendid? The result of much trial and error. I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you can't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon where you illumine us in your eyes. No doubt your friends will feel the same and have sample of our creations. Oh God! Yeah. Sorry that kept you waiting. Oh boy. Oh boy. They insisted we sample all their concepts and were returned. Ah, Jarianji! Verily is an symbol most becoming. My God, Jarianji, you're green. We're the fucking Power Rangers! I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh boy. I was so confident our governments would meet your approval. What were we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, and in his time, everyone wore the same clothes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific conventions, but we're not ancients! Please, you must be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Ithris, it would most certainly have need of your attire. Tis clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we're not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, which I now wear better suits my taste, even if it is of an inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimated the complexity of the diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tone we receive, I doubt we have fared much better. Maybe you're doing a disservice trying to show you with our vowels and fibbery. thinking it was for your benefit when you're better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who would prefer to keep others at arm's length, even though they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and skip the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? No, not that I'm aware of. We were born Highland's love for Aetheris and salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone. We have been our aim. Certainly it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. He's trying to keep Ring alive. Anyway, might we have leave to explore best ways for unattended? You have given much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like a copy of the a little longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Well, let's off that, shall we? God, these fucking bunnies are cute. You know we're gonna have a bunny-nator 2.0. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors came to Aetheris, and I wanted to see what's all the fuss about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we may have messed with things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see him, you understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you at the teleport near the entrance. Oh, and the name is Growingway, by the way. See you at none soon. Fuck it, I'm being lazy. Fuck it! Okay, so I'm less than 4,000 away the thing. So I need to do like 4 hand-ins. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Good to know. Yeah, crikey, your names are amazing. I'll gather. We'll be using the celebrate enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh?
Ready in the teleporter.
Standing by! Okay, I like his voice acting already. Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
I hope our modules didn't get disrupted.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Collaborators on Atheris. Is Charlie involved? It's gotta be Charlie. But how are they communicating with them? Oh, fucking A.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Okay, that makes more fucking sense now, because how Fortunate was saying, it's like, oh, we will know if it's in a days. Because he knew if Zodiac was killed, the fucking balance was going to be thrown off. And then the end of days will be alright. Oh, it fucking makes sense now. So Charlians were not fucking douchebags about this whole ordeal. They're just, they know. Somehow they're involved with Highland. But still, the non-intervention thing, what's up with that? So they know that inevitability is going to happen. They were like, yeah, fuck it. I don't care if anyone else dies. But, you know, the moment we had that fucking oh shit button activated, then we fucking give a shit. Oh boy, we got a lot to fucking talk.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Catch regarding Starland.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
You're our plot device, you're Jay.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Damn growing way.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Should really put a button that stop that. Once again, Urianjay being secretive. I fucking hate when you do this. Oh, stop doing that. Does it again. Oh, stop doing. Oh no, I would not fucking do that again. Does it again. Urianjay. God damn it! 3 fucking times you did this to us. Now you're making a 4th one. I'm gonna fucking see on thou buttocks. Oh. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Yeah, you should really put a safety protocol of, hey, certain sectors off. I should actually not press the button to activate, even though it's still off. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Thank you! Shame that you couldn't see it, though. You really liked it. AKA UGP's making us want to have residentials on the moon. You know the next fucking live letter! You can now travel your upper and lower floors in the best ways for all. That's important. Cool. All is well that ends well. So we have, oh, good, we have fucking quests unlocked. I don't want though. Oh wait, no, we got two. Okay, so we have two new sectors. Carrots! It's what's for dinner. Really? You're making me feel old. The true carrot crimes. Oh, jeez. I heard that one was a pain in the ass. Well, let's go talk to him. It might not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we had a long discussion how to serve as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had a pin on this or that. The one thing we can agree upon is that the people at Icarus wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was too late, far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they hope the chance to visit rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may be not necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We already had a look around the crematorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the barrel. Follow me. Yeah, hold a thought. Actually. Yes. Ooh, do it. It's like, hold that thought. I got some fucking ether currents I want to access. Yawning way? Oh, gods. Oh, bother. Where's that time? It's almost time to eat. You there? If you happen to be heading to Carrot Town, could you let my fellows know it's me time? If they don't eat, I can't take my nap. Thanks. Oh, they should come as a mention of carrots of happiness. So just say the 3 magic words and I'll be underway. I gotta shut that off. No, I just gotta type in carrot of happiness. No capital. Carrots of happiness, you say? Hi, that's time already? We're working on projections of optimal carrot production based on the total population of Icarus to ensure that. Oh, never mind. I must take haste or I must sell seconds. Ugh, damn it. There was this little stuff done. I don't know why. Oh, my whiskers, a visitor from Aethers. What did I say? Have anybody's snacks? Good evening. Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void of my own bellies and soul. I don't care what everyone says. Yes, there might be incompetent bunnies, but they're fucking lovable. Of course, I wish they accommodate these fucking stairs. We'll care what I care of the price we saw they want. Oh, they're serving the carrots that happened just today? The deep, luscious orange, that tempting slender soul. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Oh my. I'm having a hard time not to have my mouth on back on. Oh, you have returned. Everyone else is accounted for. Substance is such for our sleeplets, though I suppose people are the same. Okay, he's making baseball can sleep now. In any case, we spent a lot of effort in raising the whole variety of carrots. Carrots are happiness are a new cultivate that are particularly comforting, though. It seems somewhat silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so we can produce more carrots. That's the problem that can be solved. Even more carrots! No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures soon. What are we talking about? True carrot crimes. Excuse me, sir. Have you had a chance to see any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? The crimson tenor is surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them now, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful, I'm relying on this our carrot keeper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a leopard their dinner? Anyway, our culprit or culprits took 4 carrots in all. These are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they haven't gone far. Yeah, someone had a hard time with this quest, apparently, so... am I lagging? That's not a treasure. Oh no, I'm back to World of Warcraft. Whoa, that was fucking weird. Based on a permanent reason, so you can say we're relative to counter on the iron currents are not blue. Sculpture is looking at iron carrots when trying to advance as prime. So it has to be close here then. Or up there. Ah, there he is. So how's this a fucking art quest? These philosopher carrots are ready at the spot. Just a few more. Ah! No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is this so rather to enjoy early dinner? The mother around love will stop search for a place to eat in peace. I suspect this is not your carrot hole. I would think yes. I'm gonna take my bit on this large structure here. But this does give me a fucking pivotal point. Let's see what I have an issue here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, being something big has to be one of these robots. Blip blip, insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Of course, I'm attacking someone else's fucking thing. Blip blip. Marp. Okay, so how's this quest hard again? Whatever. People are really dumb. Where's this guy? I can't find him. You don't find the evidence on the ground? Look around the frickin' red circle and just search. Not that hard. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. The supporter? I never had suspected. I'm supposed to help us farm the carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots and increased work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots itself, I fear I might have now leveled a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. Well, at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Okay, just need 3 more quests to unlock. We're good to go. Oh, okay. Okay, things are getting weird. So, 2.4 million away. And I can go grab this quest. Main scenario. Main scenario. Oh my god. I know Yoshi P addressed it about our server congestion, but I'm starting to think they're doing it now. I said we were going to be affected, and now I'm being affected. Oh my god, this reminds me of fucking WoW. Our days fucking kill a pig and I had to try to loot and I'm sitting there like, okay, get move! Good, you're here. This door is the greatest Endwalker. It was named as such because they avail to end all veils. The most beautiful force you'll ever see. Well, you understand that people in Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll on the fountain this way? Jesus Christ, Drew, you're fucking 89? How the hell is he level 89? Oh, whatever. Playing Summoner too, no less. That's funny. And he goes Paladin up too. So he's pulling the same shit I am. Bastard. Except dead better. How the fuck did he level up so quickly? Not to mention, I have not seen him on these days when I get on. Whoa, this is a fountain. So, what do you think of the forest? Is it positive pleasant? Simply sublime? Eh. Right, you are. The forest is made of crystals and constructs dotted in the landscape as far as I can see. Building in this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, I've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Efficient information sent by our collaborators are quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs to build a place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you can find in the forest of Aetherus. The fountain here behind us is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top. What plays a vital role in supplying us fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most visible of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I'm nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you can do the stretch yourself. That's a spare. I feel more relaxed than we watching it. So worth the many years spent building this place. There's not much to ask. I always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherus. Could we maybe... You will? I'll buy it. I'm still quivering my whiskers. Nothing like relax scroll to forget what's worries, eh? I was thinking, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was told Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hylian gave us our first task. First, the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respect it is, but it was only possible thanks to all my knowledge Hylian shared with us. I also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyhow, let's keep going. 6,000 years and I'm making it? Jesus Christ. This may be kind of a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And that there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was set up from Aetherus. The Allengood's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new inferior's actor was concluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by with brace ourselves for the worst. I couldn't tell you how relieved when Hylian informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So is it the current one we had, or was there another one beforehand? Say, do you notice anything particular about the street dust? I mean, apart from the fact there are massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hand. It's a ring from the Golden Spheres. Along with the device fixed near the sun, we roll similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive when you say. Oh, if you look closer, you'll see different types of trees, ever so brightly different color. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Okay. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities are completed around 200 or 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still don't absolutely know anything about the present day people at Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose is exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Further, we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether. We beseech her to find people on Aetheris that we could trust to help. Charlian. We are quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Lag. This is getting annoying. Oh, he flipped that right there weirdly. With the exception of... Whoa. That's an auto. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remain asleep and waited. Hopefully Highland will find someone who will help us. Eventually she did, though our power was waning. We were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with that what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supply us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they spent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself much as I am. Is no one gonna address that with, hey, who is your collaborators? Because I'm starting to think I know who they are. I know you will like Grace L as well. I know it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. Come here, I've been looking over for you. Oh, it's just that the top where it's a residential area? Oh, never mind that. We have more pressing matters on hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your tent is squared. Really? I can imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're more than welcome to continue looking about the barrel. Now come along, growing away. Before you arrive, you seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Charlian's involved! They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With a point hour of final explosion, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there is no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who will really come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, They're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means of forcibly evacuating people. They are met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, I must beg you to look for your leave. There's another matter which begs for attention. Of course, we can't be if you like. Nah, that won't be necessary. Excuse me. God damn it, Auntie! Stop pulling your shit again! Oh! I'm gonna fucking take my Australo globe and shove it up your ass soon. I got 3 of them. 1, a 2, and a 3. I will fucking do it, Ariane J. Fucking asshole. Huh, what do you suppose he suddenly tickled his fancy? He's being secretive again. You shall not fucking convince me, please. Tis clear now as difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for an evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And as far as I'm not alone as my retinents. Yeah, because Dagger's gotta worry about Reen. Just saying. Final days will make brave fools of us all. Back to old tricks, yes. Fucking Ariane. By now, I think I can tell when his friends are up to something. Do you actually think strange name more so than you show me? Yes, Thancred, because he's pulling his shit again. I know he has a perchance for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Maybe good to see if he's alright. You're sure I don't remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, press, you can chat. Again, he's pulling his shit. I'll just fucking teleport because I'm lazy. Fucking Ariane. God damn it! Stop your shit! Oh! So fucking irritating with him! Stop with the lying in the seat. I'm at the verge of saying, after this bullshit's over, you're out of the fucking club. Your object appears to be heading towards the edge for his best raised barrel. And I'm lagging. I get. This is bad. Very lagging bad. I don't know how it's gonna work because elsewhere. That's a great term right there. Elsewhere. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Real joke. Arjun visited off the mirror and left her for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Alright, we're playing Metal Gear again. Fire Andre from a safe distance, objective will end failure if you're noticed or failed to ground. Sure you fail, I can try again. Man, we've been doing a lot of sneaky missions these days. There's times like this one, I want to like see what his reaction if I actually fail to sneak behind him. Like, hey, Galleon, what are you doing? Okay, he's booking it. Oh, that was stupid easy. That was a quicker one.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Alright, Andre, stop being secretive.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
You promised!
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Well, yeah, that guy was part of that.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
What's that, man?
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascients. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
You're gonna die in this game, aren't you?
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I don't know how to go with this. I think I want to go with that one. So there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Yeah, well, you have a hard time expressing it. Clearly.
As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
We're gonna murder you all. Ah! Killer bunnies from outer space. The bunnying. In truth, my reason for travel hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure should be mine to bear alone. Yet these steps put forward hand and open heart. Tis be a remiss me, I refuse my anonymity, and I ask out, so I ask, thus to join me in that endeavor. I guess, not with the secrets, and I'll be cool. Same thing straight. Lovely for still. Thank you for accompanying me. It's a simple path in truth, which cannot be long away from Best Way's Barrow. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe there were one my own desire to save the people of Ithris. They made it clear our resolve in their liberates. I offer them a gift, but make it doth require a singular ingredient. Abundance of Sprogli. Excellent. Chances by this aggregation when crossing zodiacs is around prison. Using spells will talk to me, but no. I believe this shall suffice for the gifts I would fashion. Imagine I would consider concentration, however. My ability to stand watch when I perform an incantation. Surveyed and everybody, you see no sign of potential threats. There's a big opportunity to see how we're going to use priority. I already see everything's fixated on its work. Nothing go. There, 'tis done. Magic ink. Every ounce is efficient as it's crafted by the no. There is the occasion I would conjure my own, but I learned this is most useful skill. The resulting product is eminently possessed of no material properties, but its hue is not as one of my own choosing, which I pray the Press will appreciate. Golly, are you actually? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. Michelle has been looking over for you, Galen. She says he needs to speak without something most urgent, dire even. She was quite clear that she wished to speak with Galen alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind her, Hanjay. Don't worry not. I just happen we need your help with the errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Post to the best story as well. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy. We poor Leverets, and when we were ever so grateful you lend us a hand. I'm gonna call it out, man. Are you insinuating I would portray the trusted Highlands chosen, or worse, throwing the risk on the show's bow side? She clearly is not one to be crossed, nor made away. Now off with you! Where are you not going? I shouldn't be alone. Still calling it out. Okay, Shola, or not your Shola. Oh, big victory soon? Everything's alright where I read it? How's it rude? Okay, we thought you'd be awake for longer. Whatever, is it? No such thing. Figures! Suppose you're here, I'll give it. Could use this for once more now. Gwen, my companion at Gormway, apparently has much to tell us about final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name. He refuses to stay long enough for us to hold conversation. So anywhere he'd like us to stop and rest, my brother's there to wait to slow him down. What's the rest? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe I could join a cold mug of carrot juice. And no. Well, it's already not important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to confuse with the other thing. Really? Dear Lalas, how does it feel to be taller than someone for once? Ouch. Low blow. Ouch. Wearing white's another notable feature as insistent chair, so you'll have no trouble finding my crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls out. Crude, but if it proves effective, here's the greatest info. He's in the greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let's go find him. Careful, they have a short temper. Oh God. Okay, I'm assuming that's running way. Oh, that's worse. It was meant to, is this was meant to be a joke? It isn't funny. Sorry, I had to get that out of my fucking teeth. It's driving me nuts. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Or moose-less? I'm highly knowledgeable about the fountain days? Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we had time to look into the final days, the monsters must do before the great voyage. It's true that I only did import some knowledge of events, but I know about as much as anyone left around here. Less probably. I don't know if anyone would think it would be fun to go around telling people I'm an expert, but if I hope I didn't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be any more help. If anything else, I have work to do. And I'm off. It's a trap! Oh, you caught him? I mean, well done! Hey, look, I tried to near answer for that sign of him. Damn it. That's gotta drive me nuts. I gotta find hide or hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than others. Care to explain yourself, crying away? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Bullshit. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Where was I can't remember who was I thinking of. On an unrelated note, where are you, Andre? I assume you spoke with him earlier. What did he say when he'd be returning? On his way to Water Spiders and with Living Way. Between growing with some lapse of memory and a lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent leading Ariadne a hand. Well, what? Hold on a moment. So go on to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll get all sorts of useful knowledge, including to pertain to the final days. Can we just like call the bullshit here? Oh, god damn it. It was, if some scheme of foot, I'm sure Elijah would be the first to see it through it. Then again, he does tend to get others the benefit of the doubt. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Oh shit, you're still. Heart of the matter. Growing away is filled with nervous energy, but is it excitement or worry? Okay, so we have it. Oh, I have 2 more. Sweet. I'm gonna go grab these after this picked up. Oh, what to do? What to do? I promised them I would help, but no, I promised to help, so that's what I'll do. Our hotels are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lurpers are up to something. If there is ought to be learned from the foundation, so they should play along. For now, at least. Yeah, you hold that thought. I'm gonna go grab these other fucking quests. Because that's what I think it is, yep. So I'm ending my zone. I just gotta grab these other 2. Flying! Yay! Ugh, it'll make my fucking life easier in this place. Walking way. That looks like a progression. Hello, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we looked for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funnier than usual even. I can hear him sigh from all the way here. I can go and call him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he's able to help himself when I open up to you, though. He's always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending an ear or 2? Any thanks, dude. My friend is dreaming away. Should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the line of snuffling. This one, I need more fucking ether currents. Lauren, hurry up, excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume your troubles that was her tales of elegance. I guess don't get me started. Yes, and there anything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. Yeah. I asked because I have plans to survey Allegan or Alec not far from here. The weapons guard, however, is making it too dangerous for the go alone. Especially as the road is going. Are you interested in a little venture? Much obliged. Let's be off. No time to waste. Oh, we're going there. Okay. Wow. Well, let's go do this one first. And then I'll get outside and do that one. Stay focused anyway. Sure, there's no working way, but oh my! You're not a Leopard. Am I driving? Is the day fella here? Am I truly talking to a visitor from Aethris? Oh, what can I help you with, kind sir? How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother around or guess with my silly troubles. Enlighten me. Well, if you say, perhaps I could share a little nibble with on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Yeah, it turned out. It's really a spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your cadre at one of you there. Lunar! So, if I'm going to say the name for mine, perhaps it's a mistake to choose dream from what tone of words, for try as might, I had no such thing. As seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. People are interested on another plot seem to be dreaming a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Pretty much. That's what you love to do. But that's the problem. I don't know what the fuck is that would be. Though my fellow Leopards I know them since we were created, but so perhaps there's something in me that I cannot. With their help, we must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know what's best for the service of mankind, after all. Oh, I'm all ears, so you need to tell me once when you come up with something. Anything at all. Okay. He's fucking. Oh god, that's not gonna end the joke. Okay, it looks like I have to go upstairs. Where's the teleporter in this place? God! Where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is, there it is. Ah, there I go. Fuck. Disconnected. What is going on with the lag today? Okay, it's below us? Confused. Oh, there it is. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I'm probably lagging now. So, he's no slugger, I can tell you that, but always happen to handle it far when there's work to be done. Compared to some others, let's say that he's a great help. You know, about the railway, I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing on to his test, just to finish the old one. I was telling him it's a good sort, though. Why is not showing for distance anymore? Anyway, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his balls dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anyone who's particularly good for that. He's always good at his job. He's a busybody. Ah, damn it. I need to get my nose cleansed. Yeah, the freaking crawl distance is a little off. Did anyone have an interest to share? Please do it. They did. That's more or less than I expected. I suppose nice enough, but not in a way gifted. Perhaps I never meant to drink. Only something else? So goodness. Maybe we're sure kind has to say. In that case, I promise not to give up until I found my dream. Even if it's the last thing I do. Huh, that got grim. Let's exhaust another options before we go through anything potentially lethal, shall we? Okay, outside we go. Glad I got the mount speed though. Kind of helped a little bit in this. Before just trudging along, it's like, oh my god, are we there yet? Okay, so I just gotta cross this bridge. And move over there. Parts on the map I have not completed besides Sword Yard spot. I guess that's it. Let's just take the longer path. I don't want to fuck myself over for some reason. So I have a habit of doing that. And I can then smelt. Awesome. And I can't talk to him. Awesome. This lag sucks! The crash delay is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'll be grateful if you can retrieve it for me. Oh shit, I didn't see what you just said. So now, God forbid the lag! God's fucking head. Hamadol's last sight. What is that something there? Ooh, Temple Hunter. Target cleared. There's her A rank. Yeah, I'll get technology certain fascinating. Shit is too bulky to carry back. Now. System cube. This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguous bag. Finally, we're addressing our ginormous fucking inventory space. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a corpse in my bag. Really? I thought it was a great idea to put NPC that's nearby us. No longer than that, trying to alert more. Now, do you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look, see. Oh, no, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Safe at last. Now show me that what you found. System cube. As the program installed in this all-purpose storage and operations device is not currently functional, it is difficult to tell what it does. This is the elegant description unit. With it, we can read elegant tombstones about history, science, and poetry. If we had any, which we do not, adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I was eagerly excited by that prospect. I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Alright. I'm lagging. What is going on? Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Hello. Somewhere else on. So. Okay, let's do this. God, this is fucking lag. Ugh. Hey, here's an idea. Stop fucking around with me. Fuck. Yes. This is getting to be annoying. architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confused to navigate. It is too much to ask for clear mark exits or a map, perhaps. What other knowledge do you suppose we can gain from their archives? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we have to go find whether it has the key. Running away? Enough. If you have not tell us the final days, you only need to say so. We can't afford wasting time here, as you well know. Do yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope that you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So living in this game, run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can put the planet at risk. Everyone except for Yandre. Go figure. I understand what is at stake. What must be done? I fear you misjudge us, growing away. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. Is there a way to avert to the final days? I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. We'll be finally able to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do you must, but try not to hurt them. Wow, we got a conjurer! We haven't seen a wand for a long time! And they're scholars. Fuck. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you do anything rash while I'm gone. If we doubt it, they'll overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. I agree. Let's reconvene where Argo is waits outside. Right, leave me with the fucking trash. You reinforced! Hell, that hurt. Arg. Fire a moonstone. There you are. Don't rough on too bad, did you? Good. You're here. We must hurry the Watcher's Palace if I hurry, Andre. Yeah, what about that? I might have made rabbit stew out of them.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Yeah, you fucked up.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
That's a
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Headpads.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Plan!
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Way to throw that one out
A
around.
judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Half flower, how did that come in your possession? Oh, very like her. guided by its light, you must never know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our town, we call it Olympus. You will do well to know the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah?
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah, we just gave a good thrashing.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah?
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Sure, it fucking knew.
What? How did you know?
It's not fucking hard.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yeah.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Please. We got a fucking sector to clean up here. Oh, jeez. I chanced to spy you across the chasm. I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Iblis close, and its light will be your guide. The decoration of hopes and aspirations I had not thought of that way before. The little person would be a good hands down that this is a change the fact that their plan is last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's say it doesn't come to that for first and another for the other reflections. Liberals think so highly of people of Ethers, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way to express their adoration. If we had been more clear on our intentions from the start, maybe we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. Others will be happy to hear Andre is going to stay and teach us all about Ithra. We're going to be careful not to get too struck by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Growingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. Well, that was rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Ithras. We'll say both, or at least give it a good try. Well, it's not necessarily we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Ithras. Oh wait, we have. But they are here and there, under our interests and tutelage, which have become more hospital homes and city the moons more fully equipped to meet the needs of potential passengers. Well, we all ears, and you know we can be. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. There's a little I could do to stop the final days, but I'm sure I need to know the Star Trek will go forward. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. John Glades will give me flame. This is really to see living when I was pleased with my gift I make. To serve and serve well, without their knowledge might be lacking. Their balance live as blessing up here. There will be no easy task to prepare for what must be done, but glad I do embrace this duty, even though I say that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have utmost faith in you, and our fellow science next time and return to Ethos and pray to find good health and good spirits. Woo! Light time! Returning home. With deliverance and Ariansh's escape of lands, we don't worry about affairs in our absence. None of them to face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss about without them on others. Let us return to the tower of battle, or our battle will start will soon begin, and our escort must be prepared. 84 quests. Still kind of fucked up that for Daniel. I don't know. It's really fucked up. I'd rather face the end of the world than wear this. Forgotten how cold it was here in Goma. Testament to deliverance and June. I felt no such shit. Just covering the moon. Gods, I can sort of believe we went to the moon and back. But we have time to reflect out later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and Never to really detail report to see it. Really much like, no, everyone's getting here as well. I only just began to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warring our allies at the Foundations is of greater importance. Speaking of the Secretariat, of course, the heads of the state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when nor where or the matter of the Foundation will begin to manifest. We must see that everyone's prepared. Great, though we must wish to stress the importance of discretion, at least to the public when you sent in a panic. Not that anyone in positions for responsibility shouldn't be told as much, bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. So now I got 2 sectors I can actually fucking traverse. Still level 84. Jeez, I'm like halfway through the fucking leveling process of this expansion. And we still got our 2 trials to go. I'm assuming it's this kind of debunks everything I learned. That was 67. 63. So our next one would be 67, or 87 now. Which I am low at the moment, but still point being. Oh boy, we got a lot to tell you guys. Golly, at last you returned. It's all good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we could do for now. Believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Goma in our absence? We suggested doing the temporary inside of the Tower battle. We took up many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the numbers required care has grown exponentially. Any claimant and condition have made it difficult, if not possible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those who are recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow science, we endeavor to see them safely transported so we can cure after tempering. May all the temper be ready to locate? No, we have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Cheers is such patient, though he is not fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it's a miracle that he and those in his company were not harming the chaos. If not for Alpha and Alan, say his timing assistance, dare say none of them will be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance later come to any decision regarding Golemwald? Given the trends and ramifications of what has happened here, it will take some time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they tend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the promises. Yeah, because now they're gonna be in fucking turmoil. Well, other news to share. Shortly after Emma's defeat, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Which I've been actually looking. I went through every tower area in Gridania, or the Shroud. I haven't seen any, so they're all gone. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thelvanir. Those who were trapped within have been really rescued and received treatment. Oh, that's good. The hastening is that where the beast crowds have received instruction on the magic needing curing timbering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother porks who ordered so many visitors. What are you doing here? Get off my yard! Yeah, it's really grateful for our ongoing efforts, as those are our comrades near and far. As for the contagion, several of our members have granted leave to return to their homelands after transfer of temper have been completed. They deserve a break. Luciano will remain, along with a small force, continue offering aid to those in their own world. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for a recent event here. So, why on the moon is Tawafoy? I still want to know what happened to fucking Ultima and Fascinaut Rod. They're two Asians I know that were in the realm born, but they were not explained after that. The final days, guys, I pray our victory will mark the end of our troubles. There's so much more we do not know, but the Alliance area must be told. Will you be willing to contact me on our steed? Yes, of course, I'll send forth. Also, release your fellow Silence from their prison duties that may return shortly. Energies are better spent finding means of regular comedy apocalypse. Speaking of fellow Silence, we'll be happy to hear that Mistress Crow, though she's still in the men, has moved back to Badassian and given it an Tataro's care. Thank you, I look forward to seeing them both on our return. Let's be on our way then. I'll say if I may. After the conversation with Zodiac, he said Xenos took his leave, and all likely has returned here in Golemwald. I have much to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they find him, they will likely not live to tell the tale. Yeah, if they're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. Admirable but future developer. I don't know, there's two choices here, but I'm going with a futile endeavor. Maybe you're right. And I suppose if anyone's to hunt down, it must be you. Who else could even hope bring low that monster? Before I forget, I entertain the notion. While we're on the subject, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. So they're becoming the popularists now? For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Violator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Golemwald. Wow. Fernand is no more, and now his people turn against him. It seems he's not but his blows to keep him company. Better than an army I see it sated. Anyway, I will not keep you longer. I'll pray that you're safe passage back to Charlian. Oh boy. What? Charlie is congested? Good to see you. I'm free from chill bands, I take it. Pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with you from home. But sooner how they arrived than I were Carlos in poor health. You're on the moon! I meant to give you a fright, you succeeded. First, I need to go talk to my retainers. I don't like how that is. Come on. Ugh, hiccups. Goddamn hiccups. So she's a 3. She's 4 levels away from maxing out to me. Okay, Jesus Christ. Pop-in factors are really bad. Welcome back, Alan. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's pain in it, I caused my own fair share of worry. For that, I apologize. Highland called me to that day when you entered the Tower Battle. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and then once that she required a vessel to carry her will. What came after her was feeling a dream only barely remembered. My body flowing through the light stream towards Galmod. When I regained consciousness, I was all but aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh for it the moment I got to Raha's worried us when the tower exhausts. With that, I laugh at a time like death, though. We prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. He dead! Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before giving our account. Let's regain at the main hall once we arrive. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh boy. Jesus Christ, I got a lot of fucking emails and shit. Oh my gosh, I got 49 emails on my job from between yesterday and today. The hell? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I'm reading freaking messages and emails. So, I'll be back. God damn it. Okay. That was a lot of messages. Alright. So apparently the queue times on my server is up to 3,000 already. And I started my day off, and I think it was around, well actually not there yet. How long have I been streaming? About 2.5 hours. So 2 hours, yeah, very close to around 12 I got on, I think. Yeah, 12. Because I remember I was looking at my phone, I was seconds like, ah, shit, I'm off my, timers for my games. Yeah, I was only like 17 online, and now it's fucking almost 3 o'clock, and people are saying it's up to 3,000 online already. It's like, do people not work until 4 or 5? I'm just saying, it's weird. I'm so used to people like working like 7 to like 4 or 7 to 5 or 8 to 5. I don't know. Do some fruit snacks because. Ooh, that's pretty good. Almost as good as Lightsaber's gummies. Still want something sweet though. I think I want to have a milkshake from like Burger King or a smoothie from McDonald's. Man, not bad. I was wondering, is this from Aldi's brand, one of their fruit snack things? Not bad. Subliminal messaging! Okay. Well, we've got a long cutscene here, probably. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, no, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Orange be joining us? He's on the moon! Dude keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Galley is, I can't explain why better than I. Final days has befell Emerald. And we are to escape the violet moon. What's of the source and its reflections? And the attention is staying by while the world falls to ruin. So how did we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answer at present. As the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Emerald, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. Ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrifice half of the star's population in doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. And which leaves us a daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst of the final days, a feat which even the Almatines cannot accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mara and Lamantine. There is so much we can do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amantine's creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we can draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the layperson in secret all this time, there's surely more than they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but urgent news. The firm is holding a public assembly and plaza outside some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Here we go. Final days is upon us, folks. Get aboard, bitches. Oh, this is ominous music already. They have to have voice acting, that's fine. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Well, I feel we're going to get blamed for this.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
You almost died.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
So now they can speak freely without getting Darth Vader choked.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
So, in Matoya's cavern, she kept the fucking anti-tower closed. So that was the closest we get to Hydaelyn herself. That would make sense why we went to the anti-tower. Interesting.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
And here's the fucking problem. They're just gonna take Charlotte and they're not gonna say, fuck everyone in Eorzea, fuck everyone in Doma, fuck everyone in Garlemald. They're gonna be selfish in this endeavor.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Oh, they kept them in check. That's why they caused a fucking mass panic in the whole city.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it still, eh? Nah, I know he's gonna. Take your time, man.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Buzzing!
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
They're taking after their grandfather.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
We still need to inform the leaders, though. It kind of makes me think, what happened if Zodiac did that broke free, though? Like, would he actually still kept this shit intact with the celestial energies? I don't know. There's so much things to go about this. There we go. Yeah, 88. Another shield. Nice start type of $17. Nice, what's that? Because has made the farm had made a rather mundane announcement, so there was to be a great exodus there. A reminder of my narrow escape with the Isle of Val, the realization of the running to make sure of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There is no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack therefore. We're here and we get through this together. Who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm praying on us much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your camera waits. I think this... Oh. Come on, we gotta remember the day is the final. At first I was coming up here and whatever it could be.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
We know we have to fucking get the book on this one.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Short while early in Almaden Quarter. I got a bad feeling about this.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Uh-oh.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
Uh-oh.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's that? Oh. Julius. Wait, what? So this is gonna be our fucking leader quest line. What is going on?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Aaronveld, no. What is going on?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
This is unsettling here. What's going on in Rose's hand? Is that gonna be the source that's gonna start? Well, it did happen in Amrop. It started one sector and it slowly grew. Oh, fucking A. Anyway, that's nice. So we're on. Sorry, I'm gonna be like. Damn it. Let's see if we can go back to this story. I don't know. Second one? Yep. Let's go individually on each character. I'm assuming it's gonna be each character. Okay, waifu time.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Looking at something?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Yep.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Coming from you, cat girl.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
She did the night's blessed stance. It makes me wonder if there's something added to that. I could be wrong, but... who else do I want to put in there? Probably against Didion. See what gritting and musings he has. That was really bad jerky. Oh wow, he's a normal tire.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Okay. At least that's one reason why that cutscene was there for it. Oh, God, we got the twins and Thancred left. Jesus Christ, we have a huge cast. I'll do Thancred next. This is kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of that one scene where after you get the 5 characters from the role quest.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Not lagging again. What I thought. Man, the lag. Server must be heavily stressed. Yeah, well, I'm not getting anything. What the hell again? Oh, I can't say a certain that's freaking cold out there though. Oh, okay. So, seeing those people who have weird auras around them, you kind of think about Emrod. Okay, if an agent got hit with that, they have creation magic. Obviously, they create from their imaginations, pretty much. So, whatever they plight these people of, they have despair, fear, and all that such, which sounds like fucking zero miss, honestly. But it puts to the point of it's more dangerous when the agents had it at the time because they have creation magic, and that's when everything just goes straight to hell. I don't know us right now today. Technically, we don't have creation magic as like the agents are. So I don't know how that will go about. It's like, are we going to be like a freaking plague? Like, we're going to tear ourselves apart, pretty much. I don't know. I feel like that's what's going to happen this time around. It's like, it's the same method. It's just how it was being used at the time because we had certain elements. Now, this time, we don't technically have creation magic. They will manifest out of nowhere, and we have a fucking ginormous monster. I want to say it could be proving me wrong in the next few cutscenes or whatever. Especially if we have to go to fucking Thavnir. That's where it seems like it's going to start its shit.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, Even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Oh yeah, like 3 times so far.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
You know, it'd be funny after you review all this, and all of a sudden it pops up at you. It's like, Lore Master of your friends, or something like that. I'm like, shit, I didn't even know there was a fucking achievement for it. It's funny that they actually give you a chance to fucking see this scene, though, in a different character. After doing the roll quest on the fucking first, you pick up on that. It's like, oh, okay. I really hear that knock.
I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
Alright.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
Oh, damn.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father, and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Interesting. So he has a letter for Orenvold. Okay. That was the your piece on that. out what's going on. I don't like that. Okay, I was about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Braz's hand. Ours has a symbol in the hall. We'll discuss the situation. You must join at once. Here we go. Fuck. Oh, there you are. Our worst fears has come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contract and Raz's hand. Vile beasts have appeared as it out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they ever say that the very skies burn above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of houses now are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once and need your help. Agreed, Kyle. You best remain here with Tyler and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena we haven't observed elsewhere. If so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes. Let's make first for Yamada. Let us prepare ourselves about what lay ahead. Oh god, I think we got a solo instance to start. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Raz's hands in a dire strait indeed. We must go at once. I would rather come in thinner, but Raha's concerns are well founded. Last thing I want is to be a burden. I was a remainder with Talero, but I can gather knowledge that my service in the battle constipated in your journey. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents are growing weakest. So it seemed there was a sanctity of ether in the skies above. Az's hand being seen into a Veltra. With the fall of the tower and Thavner, the Hanostar began to envoy a semblance of peace. Now this. We do not wield the creation magic as the ancients did, but yet these abominations appear. What could be the cause? No similar creatures have been studied here in Shoreline. That said, the early signs of it may manifest in other regions are long. We must prepare for every eventuality. I'm glad for crowd support. I was calling about Horibo and others assist us to be our eyes and ears in the field, as many times before. If this claim is indeed coming to failure, it's all too likely that Krovis across the straits will find itself in a similar predicament. Even then, now, as it remains in Imperial Province and such, it may become some time until we are certain of the situation there. We can only hope that Kral and Taro will be able to provide us some insight sooner rather later. Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be shit-tastic.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
I am it. Here we go again.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
That's why we're here.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
As it usually did.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Wait, what?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet...
Okay, he's still alive.
He knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
This ain't good. This ain't good at all. rather surprised they don't add extra monsters in the zone. I just want to check out here a little bit, see if they did change any environmentals, but apparently not. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm is a man, so worms themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be offended as I am horrified. I shall come back to the environment as closely as we go about our search, so maybe some clues how we combat this phenomenon. As the soul is twisted and reformed with the unholy abomination, I thought I was seeing the last such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Galen. Every moment of terror means that our soul must be lost to this nightmare. If it's true that the people themselves have tremors of beasts, why? Even the radiant host could suffer the same fate. For us, perish the thought. Need to worry, know how grim the times may be, and I'll lose her, wherever may need me. So the beasts are not born of magic's not much, but they're rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation in the both days differs from what we witness in Aramon. And for the worse, I dare say if any man, woman, or child could become a beast of any moment, there is no telling when the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Yeah, now that throws my fucking theory out the door now. They're not void sense. As Grau said, it just reminds me of the Sin Eaters, but they're not void sense. Or at least we not think that's void sense. What the fuck? Everyone has assembled? Yes, I thank you for leading your aid in a battle against blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I will have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you'll find a disco glow at a savannah spot. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. First right, the Vader hunts have gone ahead of us. I see you join them and do all your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh shit, we have a dungeon? Once I get out of this fucking lag. Holy shit. Well, it is an 85 quest line we're in, so it's not surprising. Oh, once I get out of this fucking lag, come on. Jesus. So the beasts are not on board. Okay, so Sky is taking over Thaner and our flame and panic spreads throughout the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted and grotesque fiends. Hell's bound to slaughter everything in sight. The headless as creatures led this newly spawned camp through the jungle and towards a number of smaller settlements and such. Everyone has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage, though Ridge for 2 leads the strength to the cause. Even that might prove insufficient, thus through the silence may enter the fray. 510, I'm 530.
Right then.
feel like I want to need a melee for this one.
My turn!
Try out my new powers. What is that? Gotta save this. They're fucking oh, Jesus Christ, are you serious?
You're mine!
Petra, okay.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I can't blame you, dude. This is your people, man. I feel sorry for Petra. He has to deal with this shit. Ugh, Summer is so good.
You cannot stop us!
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
If you will. Thank you.
There!
You underestimate me!
There!
Hook sack, bitch! fucking Mount Buster is so good.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
What's going on here? It's too late for us all. There's no other way.
You're mine!
No despair. Oh wow, you actually fucking mitigate that. What is this?
You cannot stop us!
So if it doesn't say anything...
You cannot stop us!
There.
You're mine!
You underestimate me! You're mine!
Okay, that was not too bad of a boss.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Uh-oh.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Love the music in this. Get away from there. Oh, there it is. Oh, man. It feeds on despair. The moment they sense despair, that's it. Holy shit. Okay. So whatever this thing is, it's feeding off despair.
You're mine!
Meanwhile, Palamecia.
You underestimate me!
It was steady and a little bit up here. Thank you. Or thank her, it's not steady. Sorry. if I said that. Oh, gods!
My turn!
This. This is a big arena. I don't like this. Alright. Ha! Shields for fucking win, bitches. Oh, if we hit it, we'd probably bust the bubble. That's what it is. By that mechanic. Again, a bubble. Or not. Whatever.
I have you!
You underestimate me!
Okay. I used to be an elephant. Holy fuck balls.
My turn! I have you!
Mechanics don't have that fucking hard. Surprisingly. Unlike anything I ever fought. Even Stydian's like, wow, this is fucking pressuring. What's it say on Skylies? Apocalypse. I figured to worry about the skies. There, but I was thick with these. Holy fuck. Can he actually carry that? That's a lot for him. That good, if you will.
This will hurt.
Really, Thancred and Alpha Node? Build your mechanic check. The reason why I was focusing on that thing. Dude, this is fucked. Oh. One more trash ball. Well, didn't he say abominations from their blasphemy of their gods? Well, I guess we're gonna fight Azura.
You're mine!
Like my bitch up. Oh. We're friends. That's great. Kill him.
This will hurt.
Let's see my powers on this. What are we fighting? Are we fighting Azura? A winged version of the first Doom? Blasphemy, Harrow. So we're fighting a winged version of the first Doom. there's no ledge mechanics. The horror of Emerald. Yeah, I don't know, you pretty much sums it up right there. We don't have fucking buildings to crumble on us unless we might count that statue. I don't like it, this arena's huge though. And we're kinda formatted with that. Things of decay. That's my funnel attack. Or air effect, I'll take that. Okay. God, he has faltering attack. Simple enough. Of course, it made me waste my body and my time. Dick bag.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Wow, that may get a lot of damage since they improved that now.
You underestimate me!
Oh god. Damn it, Alpha, you almost got me killed again. Fights are not that bad. Wait, why is the spy still there? I don't like that. Winter was close, still fighting the skies above. It was worse than wrong, at least. I hope it was. Stola? Can I say something? Yeah, she said something. Must be the blasphemy they spoke of. I see no trace of person I once was. Horrors I am not born anew. I got a feeling it's someone we know. And I'm not gonna like it.
As I feared.
What you say?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
There's no ether in this.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Despair.
God be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Yeah. So in a way, the cycle is broken.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
It's not your fault, man. Come on, don't feel in despair.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
It might stem off the fucking...
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Styrian, help him out.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Alright, that's current condition.
Take me with you.
Ghosted.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Wait, bro.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Gotta need all the help, Vitra. You got a lot of shit on your hands. Or claws, in this matter.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Dude, these fucking things are swarming everywhere. It's like prawns in a fucking fresh tank of bait. Right now, I can see your Aether and our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. The stillness of the air puts me at ease. We must be wary. After I was so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the temper, but these poor souls, they vanished without trace, and there's surely no saving. While I stand in Vitra to defend our house's hands from above, we on the ground must find a way to prevent these transformations soon. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life, such as the flow of ether. Like I said, the cycle has been broken. To think the natural cycle should be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. Wait, no, I can see. Oh, God, never mind. How to read this. Maybe I'm missing someone else, but. Our raiding host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pays me to know these beasts were once my own people. There's no time when or when the next information may occur. We may remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever it become. I don't know why they give us that. Okay. You may enter a festival with a party of NPC avatars and lag. This lag needs to stop. I'm trying to get through the storyline here. Blasphemy en masse. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Magadoda for the time being. There I can manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we should carry out the investigation on our own here in the city. Maybe the residents can tell March first of the transformations and conditions under which occurred. If we can ascertain that what exactly triggered these tragic events, we may as well decide what is a possible solution. 10 minutes of essence. Let's split up into 3 groups, then we might cover more ground. Outside, I will see the post path. Think we're still make created panorama. Leave our thoughts and to grow on you, Galleon. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days or in the city will be most helpful. Then we all complete our respective requires. Less convenient for them. We're gonna might share what we learned from this set trap. Shall we often? Arthur's home in the high crystal spot. Not like Kalima, whose occupants forced many of our wandering scales. This is a good place. We begin our investigation until usually. Spoke briefly about Nadine, the chief alchemist here, or at least our last visit. So we're happy to answer our queries. Yes. I don't know why they have to remind us every fucking time. Still disabled. Still a bit. Okay, 3.4 million away from leveling. Our alpha. Apocalypse, now that weather's still up. I remember those red eyes. You were the Scions who commissioned the Scales Tunnels, yes? I welcome back to the High Crucible, but brings me here in case of troubling times. Resisting the soundtrap and investigating the crisis that plagued the city, do you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Bashan Bazaar. In an instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from the midst of stones. A handful of the radiant rushed the scene, only it was sent sprawling as Sophia and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So instead of fucking causing chaos in the city itself, they went in the skies. Huh. So the best I came from the vicinity of the Marcus. This knowledge might prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. What do they even know when we should acquire Nest, the Bizarre did? Like I said, that puts it in a really interesting perspective now. Ooh. Ooh. I want to make something to eat though. Take a little small break. I've been at this for 4 hours. So is the Therian weave. I must say, bears are as resemblance to traditional fabrics and carways. Small wonder, really, given as is across the water. Not much of an expert in gross culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian. Like as I reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. Thanks to my forebears, I inherit the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, simply hope my countrymen are safe, and one day, when my calamity is blood memory, we'll see the Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have been pressing concerns these days. We're not coming to search our wares, but information concerning the enormous feat that tore through the bazaar. Do you percent witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I saw his little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all gone, the big gray ones tore through the west side of the bazaar. You better have luck asking there. Something amounts, Robert. If you're our lost person, that could be assistance. For our first might appreciate we're not lost, but we're in need of information. Do you know anything about the Gorachian beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Oh, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work, and all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was this fiend, its massive body busting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. So, in a way, it's almost like how Nidhogg summoned his minions. He did his roar, and they just take up whatever the fuck they're doing, they just drop it. And they just join the host. That's what it's... Where's Midgar Starmar? I know he's asleep because he got his ass whooped a little bit from Omega, but could there be a possibility there's another Migmar Sarmar type clone of him, except in despair? No, it can't be, because Migmar Sarmar came from the Dragon Scar, so he can't be a phenomenon, because he's not native to this world. Or did he? Okay. Hear me out on this theory. What if during the first calamity, the first final days, Migmar Sarmar was there? Because in the Omega series, he said he fled his homeland because of some type of whatever was going on. And then Omega chased him and his brood until we got to Highland. And Omega, or Alpha, during his cutscene, showed how Omega was pursuing Migmar Sarmar for how long. But he was running out of fucking energy and fuel and such. What What's to say if fucking Big Boss Armor escapes fucking the original Aetherius, and then when he left, he actually, at the same time, the whole world got sundered, and then he actually entered, he was in the middle of it somehow, and he ending up to the source somehow, and then without him knowing what happened there. I know I'm throwing far-fetching on ideas, but it's starting to feel that way. Maybe the timing. I know it's not Magnus Armor's fault. It's just something that must be tied to him somehow. A roar, ground shaking, ethers unstirred. I don't know. Fuck. There's so much shit going on. It makes you think. Like, this could happen. This could happen. No, that doesn't happen. It's like... Rothia, what do you have in the thought matter, please? According to no. The busman came from the direction of Bazaar. Let's quite advance. Well, that's not helping me. Spirits have mercy. What's happening in the world? What do you want to do? Is there nowhere safe? Don't be in despair! Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First, I described in a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than Marad, throwing people out like rat dolls, and then was eating them. That sucks. So it did attack. It did not go, ah! And my people need me. I hid under the counter, saw others to do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. Your brave to share was you tell. Many of your fellow merchants are safe, and the High Crucible, too, has survived with unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I expect this is the most we can expect the people to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we'll rest and review our findings. I think I'll get to that point if I actually get an ether current from the final quest. I think I'll take a break for now. When I get showered up, make something to eat again for dinner. I'll resume. I'm gonna stay online because obviously at this point the queues are probably hitting 5,000, so I must just stay online as I can. So, and meanwhile, while I'm like cooking, I'll just maybe do the ether currents instead of throwing there because I'm probably gonna need the fucking flight path in this zone. Judging by their accounts, the transformation already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west gate of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blessing had first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people of that may surely tell us more. Objection! So it came through here, it was going to here. It's getting more and more interesting. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Yeah, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. This is important. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, and a few man merchants probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all copper maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a decker by trade, but not much cause to mingle with their sort. So many, the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Thank you for the info. Wow. Why would I talk to her? Question. Even after repairing that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blast me? That's for what the radio's been calling it anyway. I thought it too. We all did. Standing there at the counter as Mira poured me a drink. And then all of a sudden there just came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shiver up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast gripped his claws on me. With the sight that greeted me offered no solace, the blue sky above turned red as blood. Myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the remnant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you creating the beast manifest before the sky became the bird? I'm certain. The windows were here offered a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing but an ornate until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's what I pretty much have to agree on. So, I would assume this is the spot because, you know, everyone's here, technically. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the Mara's Inn. What can I get you? Nothing. We have not come for liberations, or rather for information. Your meal, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the said trap's behalf. We heard it's one of your customers, a merchant. The first hunter went to transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazel was his name. He ran his own custodian, dealing in primary and exports of Ethereum specialties. Oh, yeah, today's rings a bell. Didn't you meet him both on your first trip to Thavner? Yeah. If I recall correctly, because I was ran a trading operation in Yoma, and was that you must tell us acquaintance. Yeah, that's the name, same Kazel, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. I want to say that his despair was so bad that he transformed, but after we fucking fixed the whole tower issue, I don't know. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. I know that. These ghastly towers property everywhere and cannot be held for good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries has surely not what it once was. So he was still in despair. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kazel was a compassionate man. Even though his own business suffered, he did what he could provide to artisans, fishermen, and many others who count on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was a very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I can hear. Yes, as they discussed matters further, Kazel's tone grew grave and grim. It was that then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall with a memory if it brings a pain, but if I could, I would just ask one more thing. Do you notice anything unusual about Kazel in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone can help you. Kazel lived for his work, and I had no family I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they, too, are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I could direct you to them if you believe they would help. What do you say? Hey, anything fucking scraps. So we might have slayed Kazel as the last fucking boss in that dungeon because it said ruination. I'm telling you, I think somehow the flower. What does the flower do for us? Show us joy, show us hope, show us hear, think, feel. We hear the emotions, feel the emotions, think of the emotions. What are these people been encountering lately? Feel despair, Taste despair. Thinking of despair. Thanks to me, it appears that we have a new lead. Let's leave next to our turn. Fuck yeah. It's getting really good. Kazao made his home in Akama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazao lived there since childhood and was known to threat the neighborhood. Akama is the name of new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that I can find what I seek, but if nothing else, it's a start. Can't really say where this lead takes us. Yeah. Why they have to fucking repeat that? What's up, Ron? Let's see, after leaving my word to retrace our steps, I'd head back to the 8th Right Plaza. Okay. So anyone feel like this is Ghostbusters 2 rehashed? Negative thoughts, folks. Bad things. Just saying. Oh, we might have to take the bridge. From here, ascend the stairs. Oh. Back on my shoulder. Oh, this was huge, and in this case, we just take the path leading southeast. The residents of Kama should know more than because I was circumcised. If we follow Mail's direction, we'll be there in no time. Yeah. Keep going this way, we're having a comic promo. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I hope we explore rests and our legion once Christ is past. You and Stydian! So look, we got some memory lanes to go through. It is weird, though. The beasts, they transform before the skies turn red. So that has a pool of point somewhere. This must be Kama. We arrive at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone can tell us about Kazao. Given recent events, I imagine Mayor is taking a shelter indoors. Can you come back another time? I just walk out. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic. Avoid the panic, I suppose. Quite an indiscretion. You might not notice, but a great danger has come to thinner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the sea should the situation turn dire. Before we leave your pace, pray us to ask a question or two. Do you know a local merchant named Cassiel? If so, do you notice anything unusual about him recently? I know him, in fact. We spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seems as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Red Dove Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Donovan might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who broke into the arrangement. Now, around with Fevers. Let's make a point of visiting Master Ray and spoken to other locals. So he made a deal, he was happy, but I wouldn't doubt it did not end well, though. Because he's there. Yes, I know, since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Anyways, he's to the party and late to the return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. He said he came to him as easily as breathing. Suddenly business was flagging away. No surprise really how dangerous Pell had become. He was coped up in his house from dawn to dusk the other day, no doubt and reckoned his brain a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Cazel sitting on a bench, his head unlung, man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I say that such situation must have been quite dire, indeed. Do you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of there in the troubles of his Corstorium. He was the same old Cazel, cordial and honest, like always. These questions are you asking? Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in a terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside, stuck in there as I am. I heard not little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city's safe for now, but the situation might change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the sad trap order it. Alrighty. So, I'm very curious about this dealing he had. Did it go or it failed? If it failed, it shows even more despair. Pick it up and paste. I'm at the level for the next dungeon, technically. Well, just bare minimum, though. If I'm not mistaken, seriously, it's Dharma. It's quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of the year, the heavens burned and the stars fell, creation matter run amok. That was the subject when I saw Emerald. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single palpable individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now mask themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men to beasts? Yeah, because now it's fucking different from what happened from Emerald, or 12 days the first time. We always thought they were given despair, which... Despair. That's the fucking word that's being used here. They're farming silkworms. This must have been fibers. Where should we find Bogo? There. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Alright, man, but you're in charge of buying and selling here. Yes, we have a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, I'm simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we're a handful at the moment. We must carry on our wares and equipment in safety before the accursed peace return. Can we just say we're here? In that case, maybe assistance. Perhaps we can speak when the job's done. Very well. We start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what where. Can we just say, hey, the satrap needs, we're working for the satrap. We need info. And you carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kama. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Excuse me. I need to activate my fucking title again. There! Fucking Lord of Fetch all over again. God fucking damn it. This is area for employees only. Out! Out! Oh, well then. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise the Mindy. Guys, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'll let you carry that small crate in the storehouse near that hatchery. Crate is nothing for... It's clothing for Monohana. And that's the crate that goes to the Sam Aaron, but in this middle storehouse. Watch your back on that one. These are all the crates we have. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the store like a champagne in there. I don't know where the fuck I'm taking this thing. There we go. Thread, is it? Then you come to the right place. I'll take it for you. Okay, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. So, really? How the hell I missed past this, dude? If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, carpeting, and careful clothing, so take off your hands and then take your glue. Oh my god, this thing's fucking heavy. You're gonna go right along, aren't you? Good thing. Never know when you need to finish stuff in unpredictable times. Careful of fevers. So I'm gonna receive. Let me put that with you. Really? So the first one was a little longer. Carol all this crazy in the storehouse today? Man, so cool you too. Wow, I never seen him so strong. I myself should see the rest. Please bring the job. It's right to work for the same face. That's right, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings like but generous souls like you help give me hope that we're measured from this trial even stronger. Pray we will meet again in more peaceful times. Okay. That was kind of pointless. Anyway. Done as asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with the work, then so I am. We have done this great service, traveler. Okay. Fuck, that was what you know. I too had delivered instruments and Apollos trusted me. But without many things, without our wares safely stored away, we will lose anything more than those fiends. I take it your settlers did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not, thankfully most of our workers have left for the day, but those who are still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we even began to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, I screamed with such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted from some claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. So, feeds off fear. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant of Cazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Because I know him well. We arranged for his course and deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had turned him down. So, one person saw the monster, he freaked out. Well, actually, he got injured probably. Obviously in despair, he's dying. Then he transformed. One person freaked the fuck out. Fear was inset. Thus he transformed. So, despair and fear. This sounds so much like Zero Mist. I understand this business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt Turfer was wrong to offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were playing... Despair again? We're playing as day. He said he'll discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he was giving up hope. Again. Dejection and despair. Are you getting it, Grom? Because I sure as fucking doing it. You remember when we saw an investment? Yes. Soldiers and jungler dwellers pushed on to the brink, turning the beast one after another. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacking by the fiends, as well as those witnesses were undergoing the change. I suspect everything began with Cazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that such intense emotions were it triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with others. That's what I'm saying. Despair, fear, hopelessness. Hear, feel, think. Beyond death's despair. Where you were to reconvene with others in front of Magnolia, were we not? That should be just outside. We then like will return from their own investigations. My friend wants to take our leave. I pray the establishment is spared from further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere, so if you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. I pray you too take care of us well. Now they're starting the Endwalker train. Fuck, I'd like to join that. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Okay, folks, team huddle. We're in Palamecia.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
True.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Let's just keep in hope.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh, fuck.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
What's going on?
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
She's gonna turn.
Gods have mercy.
She's gonna turn.
Your Excellency, save my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm?
She's gonna turn.
You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
She's gonna fucking turn!
Too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him.
Oh.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Holy fuck!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can! No!
Fear. He's going to say fear. Dude, he just fucking squished his ass. No. Damn it, Cal. Fucking summon damn carbuncle in his face or something.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh.
My son.
Oh, fuck.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Positive feelings, come on. Give him hope. Thanks, Graw. You just found a cure. What are you doing, Graw?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Well, I get the feeling Graw is going to be the new leader somehow. I know Vidfritz is his territory, but...
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us! And make for Palaka's stand at once!
Matya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest! Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Okay, Crystal X Arch. Jesus Christ. So, fear is fucking proven right there, and Grodd just... We meet again. Do you remember? Yes, yes. You saved me skin twice over, and now I find myself turning you from help once more. Let's not tarry here longer. Thanking all, staying calm isn't my election my forte. Must say if I can stand, whatever it takes. Must say, it pains me to put you on turn away. I'll ask you to aid us well. Of course, Pakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told Excellence before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to return back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I'll ask you to take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Outside, we'll keep Melissa ahead in the midst of the trees and follow when the path's clear. There's no telling what dangers awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Unfortunately, their leader is dead, and I don't know. Ooh, we took a different route now. What? Finally, we actually get this. Oh shit, I don't have my carbon. What is left? It hurts. Not one thought. Oh, thank the gods I'm a dude here. Oh, what's happened to them? Good work, Alien. I thought I worried for Masada. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Federal has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Like I told you that. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds just were scored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's interests do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. If I awake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. This is fucked. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are the only visitors who survive? I can hope others manage to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let's do what we can to see the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high. These ourselves suffer a similar fate. I contend they're arrest, but I'm here to look after myself. No doubt what we've seen here weighs heavier than one's heart than ours. Oh, Galligan. This is Raymond, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise to the sisters, he still lives. Galligan Maso here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid we did our best to carry on what we had already done. Till today, the holy beast came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Man and woman I have known since were babies struck down by the creatures. Only to rise up again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of the same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. What's that? Do you perchance remember Questa from Evan, the young couple who always bought your freshest sketches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to Pelham Wares, desperate to make out a living, they showed me much kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as there is a way. The quest of Emavan brought my fresh and sung praises. They turned my fortunes around. As I feared, they were in terrible danger. I saw them run towards the Agamemnon temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, but still, I tell you, babe, to lead these faiths while carrying one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help, but I am a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. I'm going to have a lights to the west here. There's a hurry. Yeah, like I said, the moment I get my ether current from this particular sector, I'm going to be done. Still got Starland to fucking finish off. That is still another branched off cut off. I still got 2 sectors I have to go through. Ooh, ether current. Priorities, man. World's ending. I don't have my ether current. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere in Mr. News. Oh, please stay by. Ah! That was close enough. No, it's not good. Please do. They came across in the rooms. I'm sorry. Ah, that's where I keep seeing people fighting the same things. Man lies motionless on the ground, apparently a previous one. I'm sorry, guy. I tried to stay down, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone? Anyone? My arm is so heavy, and my legs. I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Quessa, no, Quessa, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Manuel still lives and she has her child. When I search the jungle between here and Palgostan, there is nowhere else we should have gone, I think. Forgive me, Quentin. Once we have to save your wife and child, we'll return and leave the rest. Senior tries out a sign of recent travel. Maybe the travel must be elsewhere. So they just ran around in circles. That's rather awkward. When the daughter came through this way, recently seen as evidence of her passage. instead, they might have got eaten. Did you see any sign? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray and our little ones to safety. Meanwhile, the sky's above Thevenir. Oh boy, what's going on with Stydian?
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Oh, of course, you're gonna make us just add to think this.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahoan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
We already saw that. You should know this.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahoan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Are we gonna have a mini... Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, are we gonna have like a mini episode here? I'll be all for it. When all seems lost. Oh, shit. If Minna fell deeper in the jungle and she and her child are grave damage, what would we do? God's have mercy. Fear? Kasumi? What are you talking about? Then I too will become a beast? I understand, I think. I see into the wood. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Outside, we'll patrol the area and search for more beasts. We must speak with the elder. Praise to explain to them the situation and try to understand as you're able. We will save him if and our child. We can do that much for Christmas. Everyone ain't easy, but I'll tell that already closer. I'm hard to see you both safe without the family. We found credit, but he... Say no more, I understand. We had a lesson to learn of our dear friends. Christmas may be gone, but there's still hope for a benefit and a child. Please find him, I'm begging you. And if your search come across anyone else who has skipped the slaughter, pray that what has happened. We will make best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let's return our friends at once. Police have reported the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to our earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend child, where they should be in. We follow our course of south, we remain prone to a temper, a sacred place where we go to commune with the entities. It's possible that may have been a shelter there, and perhaps our villagers as well. And so, let's stay close to me, alright? We do, take the lead, we'll keep an eye out for beasts and anything we need help. Very well, let's make first quick as I know, with me. Oh, yeah. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Maybe she is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must be out somewhere trying to avoid a beast. I'm without a child. God, it's weird enough for me. I'll take my bag on my own. Oh god, that just cracked my shoulder. Anyway, first I realize I have, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have been killed. Nothing else I have gone to do what they can, but there's so many more than I can count. You must be ready. Oh, man. There you are. How far are the others? I see, you see all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Huh, I actually spelled that name right.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Chill out.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
And they kiss.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Yep, she warned us. She knew what was gonna happen. Be cryptic as she is.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, let's go! Dead Riley. Let's go after her at once. Oh, what was that, Mervyn? One of ours we can all hopes. There, over there. My view was blocked by trees, but I saw her still sometimes being chased by beasts. Counting, go with us, etc. On the river. Have fun, I will stick around myself. One more after this. This is being sus. Why do they give us access to water? A rank Ultima Thule. That's not a great ammo I hear. Sorry, taking a shortcut. I want to get this for Aether point. So I get the feeling this is going to be the Secrets of 12 area. I don't know. Okay, I got 3 more to go. I can't tell if they fixed the mob's AI or not. Like almost how Badance, or no, Baja and Eureka. Where did it come from? Oh, must have just spawned. We reached the farm. Maybe they're high in the rooms.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't! Please!
Oh, I just pissed it off. Nice. Well, that didn't work well. Oh no.
No! God have mercy!
Okay, there's the reason why we're underwater. That was my life when I was rather unbroken. Her death, no, that came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, has nowhere to be seen. Oh, fucking A! Where's the kid? Where's the kid? Where's the kid? You take the baby in your arms. If she is, you can't tell, but she will surely not survive. At least carry just for the once. Obviously. Okay, I didn't activate. I didn't fucking swim down. What the fuck is that all about? So where are they? You find me on the channel? Damn it all. There's a child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Really? We're gonna start this, assholes?
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Well, this is gonna be like the intro. Except I'm not a paladin, though.
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no.
No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on, Marcia.
Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Ugh, God. I was like, oh, come on.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
But then we can anticipate villagers of Pakistan to perform the ritual rites. If nothing else, maybe the quest to die as they live as themselves, and not as peace. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think that day would come that even the small soldiers would be comforting. Okay, last ether current here. This will ding me too. You ready then? In that case, let's say the Pakistan. No doubt Victor is waiting for us. So I got 3 ether currents I gotta get. And I gotta do all my quests. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Marcello returned with the baby safe in his arm, owing to a warm bed. The girl had already been regaining strength. Less joyous received was word of the mother and his father's fate, as well as the other transformed neighbors. How many children there must lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers, sisters, sons, daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain semblance of what we have lost. Plus, I've been Mammoth's baby as a child with Evan as well. I thank you for returning us to safe. Oh, gracious and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They said it was not for you, brave was done, and the child would have not been lost for her. Long I had heard the rumors of a mighty dragon have forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Tooth and poor, but not in all. Notice his eye is back, so he must need to go full power. I am Vitra, and for years Uncounted has this isle serve as my abode. And I have rule over as satrap, with Ellen as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed you're the true satrap all along? No, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you have gone to help the people of Pascal stand in their time of need. So I and several of my colleagues from great work came to offer our services. Doug was already rooted up suppositions of Mama's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thus I suspect the boy was about a simulacrum. I remember it was circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth that is crucial from living buoy. Looking at Foshnafa with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they would no doubt recognize that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I always assumed one of those associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far from surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Please allow me to express my gratitude. If you do not believe in giving us your scales, I would not where it would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Just though fellow alchemists have fashioned the means to make the towers, who are the savers not only of Rausenham but the star. You're far too kind, you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, and thus the darkest hour. So it seems that this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Rausenham's fares. What will you do, Scions? I'll wait for the survivors we met at Hull, so say we pray and visit before making our way back. In that case, I may ask, nothing too burdensome, I promise. This is way. Oh, so I'll finish their quest line. Frederick chose the rules indebted to the villagers of Pakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the winter recession. He even seemed a little relief. Remains to be seen how the people of Rausenham will take the news, but it was my indication he will not worry. Okay, running through the dark tunnel, there was a time when I thought all was love. Had Master Vitra stated that right when it did. No, let's focus on the good. Everyone's precious daughter is safe and sound. That's all that matters. Curious, isn't it? The bright sky is ominous, yet the crackling face here is somewhat calming. My love and aroma, what sort of spices are those? Needs to simmer just a little longer, I say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in thin there? Fortunately, Ishgard's gonna have a problem. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take on. It would seem the situation is even more grave than I suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our research. And with that, here we are, applying a pipping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. The Together with a hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. We have enough for everyone in the village. Might have trouble delivering a few cups. Drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The greens are quite ordinary. It's just very tasty though. It has a way of lifting spirits. The space around my distinctive sweetness of chai is simple. Everyday pleasure on our own. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. At least evident now, huh? By all means, let us assist. While you're launched your hot beverages, I'll do sweep of air and beasts to slay for a less luxurious task, no doubt. When you're finished, look at me and wait for a turnaround. Okay now, ladies and about, no fellow beasts striking again any moment. Do they realize their lives in danger? Well, for a while, I intend to survive. Too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this line behind if I must. But where I go, it's saying for safety's sake. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? Oh no, you're right. It's precise and timeless. I must strive to make calm and steady. Usually I'll visit the elder, see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village in progress, I will do it. So I got 1, 2. I got 2 quests. I have nothing here. I'm gonna have the 3rd one, so I'm missing 2. Intriguing. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from the beasts back in the temple. For room for you, well, not even think about it. At times like this, we're going to dwell on what must have been. Look to the future. My future ways? How Resident is going to overcome this. Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to run. Couple of chai? I don't know if it says. Oh, the romance way to clear in mind. Thinking. We face our share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we're always come together as people united. One day at a time, step at a time. As any of us could do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish a cup. Thanks. Just try to locate her around here. I know it's kind of pointless, but. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to be left alone. We whispered and I, we fled the village. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I couldn't hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. His friend got taken over. This is for me? Wow, we used to drink chai together often, share stories over steam as on hard days' work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on the same. Bruised memory and full one must remember. Okay, so, and I unlocked the last 2 quests here. Go figure. Okay. Thank you for delivering the chai guy. None of the lift. Did it help to lift the spirits? That's hard to hear indeed. The foul days show no signs of evading, but it's one of the reasons we must keep our composure. Our lives are forever changed. The people who have lost their never return us. Each travels a long way on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live through our suffering, to carry on the agony till we join the fallen death. It will not lie surrender by congregation. For the time, it's acceptance, so we find strength to move forward. Okay, so, like I said, I'm gonna take a break. I've been at this for what, maybe how long? 6 hours, yeah. I'm getting cold. I'm gonna take a hot shower. I'm gonna relax and probably get through these sub-quests to get my ether current going. I will start flying this sector. So, whew, been fun. See you next episode.